एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणं त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यपर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् स्फटिकसङ्गासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we would like to complete with all the participants that are here, joined us here. There was a small technical difficulty that we had faced, and we were not able to have the yoga. And we sincerely compete with all the participants for this. Now we are going to be entering into today's sessions.
And today, to all the participants that are gathered with us, all of you that are here, each day we are going to be preparing ourselves for experiencing preparing ourselves for receiving the initiations of Paramashivoham and to experience this literally in your, wherever you are, whichever country, whichever place, geography you are, experiencing, grasping this whole thing as an experience directly inside you. So all the participants that are here with us today, we're going to be looking into some of the most crucial, some of the most important aspects. And I request all the participants to now settle down. Please come in front of the camera. Today, all of us are going to be understanding about one important aspect of life, introducing ourselves to cosmos, understanding how the cosmos happens, why and how are we connected to the cosmos? Why is it important to know about the cosmos? We are going to be learning about this in today's program. And today we're going to be having the darshan of Linga Murti form of Paramashiva. It's going to be a very, very powerful initiation, understanding about Hindu cosmology, seeing how you and the universe are closely connected. So let us all now get ready to enter into the session, enter into the day today. But first and foremost thing that we're going to be learning. See, when we say cosmos, cosmology, we only know it as something out there, right? Like, how is the universe and stars connected to me? What is the use of me knowing it? Is it going to help me in any aspects of my life? The answer is yes. And how are you connected to the cosmos? Swamiji beautifully tells how we are nothing but a hologram of existence. The whole macrocosm, the Brahmanda, manifests in your microcosm, the Pindanda. And you will literally see how this experience flowers inside of you. By listening to the powerful cognitions, listening to these truths that Swamiji is going to be revealing today, we're going to be understanding how the macrocosm, the Brahmanda, manifests in the microcosm, in the Pindanda. So now in the first session, we're going to be learning about how universe, you are nothing but the hologram of the universe, and how the entire cosmos reflects inside of you as a mirror image. Literally, whatever the cosmos is, a minimized version of it is you. Let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji on that.
I'll give you some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions, cognitions. I will spell out everything. 1. Life has no complication. Second, sometimes you believe people saying Paramashiva is far away in Kailasa. Sometimes you believe, no. Paramashiva is literally inside you. not somewhere far away in Kailasa, but listen to the truth. Paramashiva himself gave. He is in far away Kailasa and inside you as your very core existence, both. Understand? Is far away in Kailasa as the center, core of Brahmanda, macrocosm. Same Paramashiva is inside you, depth, core of your existence, microcosm, Pindanda, the center of Pindanda. It's like a time warp. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna, both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The Brahmanda has various dimensions. Whatever is in Brahmanda operates in you as Pindanda, the microcosm. Whatever is in the macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. Whatever is in the Brahmanda is in the Pindanda. So, through the Pindanda, you can manifest what you want in Brahmanda. Through the Pindanda. What is the one end of the macrocosm in you? By operating that, the other end of the rope, which is in the macrocosm, can be manipulated, manifested as you want. One long rope, one end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is verbalization. The same rope is vibrating quantumly in the macrocosm, Brahmanda, as the dimension of length. One end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is the verbalization dimension. Quantumly the same functions, the other end of the rope, in the Brahmanda macrocosm as length dimension. Same way, what functions in the microcosm as visualization in the Brahmanda, in the macrocosm, that is only is breath. Listen, now third statement is very important. What functions in you as cognition, how you cognize yourself, individual inner image in Pindanda microcosm. How you feel about you, that same only, that cognition, inner image, vibrates as the dimension of depth in the macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters for your life. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters, I tell you. Never allow lower inner image in you. There is nobody has a right to judge you. Even your guru has only right to help you, not judge you. Listen. Even your guru only has a right to help you, not to judge you. Even guru does not have a right to judge you, then who else? even he does not have a right to judge you. He only has a right to help you. He only has a right to remind you. He does not have a right to judge you. Never accept low inner image. That is your arrogance. Do not fall into the arrogance of accepting inner image. You always think, no. Inner image is very humble. No. Weak inner image is arrogance. Don't call it as humbleness or meekness or goodness. No. Don't ever give any good word for it. These are all some of the ultimate laws which can never be changed at any time. Low self-inner image means quantumly you are sending the signal to the macrocosm to keep you in the lower depth of the cosmic dimension. Understand? The kind of a frequency you send from here, the way you are dealing the rope in one end, are you pulling or pushing or burning? One end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is with the cosmos. Listen, one end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is in the cosmos. The macrocosm quantumly operates into microcosm. Your verbalization directly affects the length dimension of the cosmos. Your visualization directly affects the breadth dimension of the cosmos. Your cognition about you directly affects the depth dimension of the cosmos. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. Whether you want to function, you don't want to function. Whether you want to drive or don't want to take control of the vehicle you are sitting in. Car is already moving in 120 kilometer speed. Listen, you do not have a choice now. No, I'll wake up after 2 years. I think I will attend to all this and then wake up. No choice. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. The length, breadth, depth of the macrocosm, cosmos, is the verbalization, visualization and cognition of the microcosm, the individual, you. So the higher inner image and the visualizations and verbalizations triggered by the higher inner image and first of all you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen, see your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD. No, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolum Dinarai, Inbura Katuni, Enalum Valdarulla Runajala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says, even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Enbolam Dinarai. In the next line, என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா. And he blesses him. Understand, he has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do natana, Nataraja joins. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm, and you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up, started operating this system, not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me, it is inclusive of me. Before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning, throughout, this was inclusive of me. Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your priorities differ. Your preferences become different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your priorities, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about your life, what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on the idea, your body, because your core cognition is that you are body. If you are body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, Chit, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Your profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With these today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize not only we are consciousness, in our consciousness Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. Job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimate consciousness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana is the job of Guru in Hindu tradition. Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Means there is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva declares as Shiva Sasanataha, means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate. The ultimate resides in you. The Parama Advaita Satya, Paramadvaita Satya is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this is life. Listen. The more you turn towards consciousness, not only you start experiencing living, your consciousness reflects the universal consciousness, or the universal consciousness resides in your consciousness. You will understand you are not engaged in your body. You are just engaged with your body. You have a right to feel you are Paramashiva. You have a right to live as Paramashiva. You have a right to be treated by others as Paramashiva. This is the constitutional right you are given by Paramashiva in the Kailasa's constitution for every being, every living being. Kailasa's constitution guarantees conscious sovereignty.
quantum way, I understanding this, how the whole existence is holographic existence. We are not individual consciousness like the way we understand it. In science, in physics, there is a term, how they say, the whole universe is isometric and homogeneous, meaning any part of the universe you take, you will find the exact same thing if you take it from a different part. Let's say you just zoom out of the galaxies, out of all that we know as our universe, and take a few galaxies together. If you see the whole expanse of the universe, at one point, if you take something, and same way you take another thing from another point, both of these would have the exact same information, exact same things. It'll have the same components. This is what physics, the modern day physics, has very recently discovered. But Brahmanda exists in Pindanda, and how the Pindanda is a hologram of the Brahmanda is a very clear revelation that thousands and thousands of years ago, clearly our ancient Hindu scriptures have given. These scriptures very clearly explain, and Swamiji has revealed this elaborately. Actually, if you listen to satsangs from 2000, 2001, from that time itself, Swamiji has revealed this so beautifully, how we have the exact information, everything that the macrocosm has, it reflects in the microcosm. Microcosm expanded is what is a macrocosm. What is happening in our solar system is recorded even in the molecules, where the electrons that are going around the nucleus, even in that atomic level. In every level, very recently, this you will find Swamiji's satsangs from 2000, 2001, 2002 time. But now, very recently, just in the last 2-3 years, scientists have found something really shocking, where they're saying how our DNA, in the past, it was thought how our DNA was able to have information, hold information from the time beginning of our birth, and also have some information from the previous, like where all our ancestors, the entire lineage, like if some, let's say that maybe your previous to previous generation had gone through some kind of a trauma, it gets carried even in the DNA level, even after 3-4 generations are over, because the DNA has that memory, not just from your birth, from the time you took this body, but even from a few generations before. So in the past, this much was known. But recently, a huge breakthrough revelation came for the scientists. The discovery happened where they found out how our DNA actually holds information not just about you, not just about your past, or just the past of your lineage, not even just about all the bodies you have assumed till now. It has the information about the history of the entire universe. It holds the data from the time the Big Bang happened, and even from before that also. It holds the data of everything just within your DNA. I can't even show DNA here like this, because even as I'm showing, there are probably millions of DNA just in this area. The teeny tiny bit, what probably is our unit of our existence, carries so much of data, so much of information. And it carries that memory from the time the Big Bang started, the universe started, the universe got created. Now, what does this mean? And understand, this discovery was very recent, just in the last few years, this was discovered. But way before all of these, Swamiji had revealed this profound revelation about how our universe, our existence, is not a mere existence as we think. It is part of the cosmos. We exist as a holographic existence. And recent studies are showing how, where the quantum holography suggests that human body is actually a hologram within the holographic universe. The DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information about the human body, about every birth you have taken till now, and the whole of the universe. So every man is therefore capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields of the universe. This is what our scripture is. The very first Upanishad in the Ishavasya Upanishad, like Swamiji was revealing, the very first sentence, the first paragraph, actually even before entering into that, the Shanti mantra that is chanted, Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate. If the hologram is taken away from the hologram remains as a hologram. This is the very first truth that was revealed thousands and thousands of years ago. Scientists have still now not been able to date our Ishavasya Upanishad when it was exactly revealed. It is that old, and it talks about this very powerful revelation, which the modern day science is only now catching up. Whatever is in the macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. So through the microcosm, you can manifest what you want in the Brahman, in the macrocosm. So understand something here, how you cognize you, how you cognize your individual self. What functions in you as a cognition, how you cognize yourself, the individual inner image in Hindanda, microcosm, how you feel about you, that same, only that cognition, that inner image vibrates macrocosm as in the macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters. The inner image for your life, what you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters. How many of you are understanding? Just whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, everything becomes different. Because we are one with it is not just about what we understand as one. This is much deeper than that. We are in a holographic existence. Now take a few minutes and see what are the cognitions you carry about you inside of you. Let's sit and please pen that down. Hope all of you were able to finish writing this. So now let us all move on to the next. So you have finished writing so far about penning down how you are cognizing yourself, right? How you are feeling about you. What is the exact cognition you have? Now, pen down what kind of situations are you attracting the way of your lifestyle. For example, you're attracting where you can solve the problems of others. So you're attracting very inauspicious situations. What kind of situations are happening to you in your life? Take a few minutes. I request all of you to please pen this down. Hope all the participants finished writing this down. Now, analyze and see how in each of these areas, you're able to see how your microcosm is what is reflecting in the planet. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be revealing even deeper about this. How Brahmavid, Brahmaiva Bhavat. Knowing about Brahman, knowing about the cosmos, you become the cosmos. Let's listen to the revelation now.
Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you became, that is Brahman, cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos, because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities. Listen, Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as on now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means Kailasa when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? The higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the Kailasa, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war, and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The 7 Tyagaraja Swami, nowhere in that deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence it is man-made in this world. Like how Prahlada, whatever Prahlada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahlada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. For example, I am telling you, when you leave the body, the space where the life is happening to you, what we call Jiva, Chit, that will start moving, getting pulled, gravitated based on the kind of the vibration and thought current you cherish about the future. Understand, this is a very important statement I am making. It is not about how you lived the past. It is about how you want your future. That is too important information, fact you need to know. For example, you lived 90 years and all the 90 years you did everything dirty, stupid. Suddenly, fortunately, just before the leaving the body, something clicks in you and you decide absolutely bright, right, pure, liberated future. And after you decided to live that liberated future, for some reason you did not continue to live for many days with the body, but you left the body. What you planned for your future, that will be the force gravitating you towards it. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your taste for your future is the gravitating force to which you will reach. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence, auspicious, iruppu, chit, Shiva, Brahmavit, Brahmaiva bhavati. Just by knowing about the cosmos, about the universe, about the existence, you became one with that. You became that. Listen. Brahmavit, Brahmaiva bhavati. Knowing Brahman. The word Brahman means yourself, God, universe. All the three put together is Brahman. Knowing Brahman, you become Brahman. Listen. I'm repeating. Knowing about Brahman, you become Brahman. Brahman means Jiva, individual soul, Ishvara, God, Jagat, universe. All the three put together. Cosmos, God, soul. All three put together is Brahman. You, by knowing the Brahman, become the Brahman. You may say, no, so many Brahmins read about all these Shastras. We don't see they have become Brahman. Listen. Hinduism is oral tradition. Shravana, you need to listen from someone with whom you have a conversational relationship. With whom you have a simple conversational relationship. Brahmavit Brahmaiva bhavati. Knowing Brahman, cosmos, you become the cosmos. Knowing is not reading, listening from person who already knows, with whom you have a conversational relationship. That's all. Now, fortunately, all of you have conversational relationship with me. There are some may need little more time to wake up. But the moment you decided to come and sit in front of me, you have taken your first step. So naturally, I will do my million steps. Even if you think you want to take one step towards me, I will take 10,000 steps towards you. If you take one step towards me, I will make million steps towards you. It's my commitment. Understand? It's my commitment. Now, I will give you some more deeper understanding about this superconscious mutation process. Listen. Having conversational relationship with someone who knows Brahman and hearing about the Brahman makes you experience, live Brahman. Two things are most difficult in the life. Finding a person who is a Brahmanyani and having conversational relationship with him. That's all. Knowledge, logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon. The words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough. through. Understand? Brahma Sutras, first chapter, first section, 18th Sutra. Kamacha Nanumanapekshah Peksha. Kamacha Nanumanapeksha. Swami Gambhirananda translates this sutra as: there can be no reliance on inference arriving at pradhana owing to the mention of desire. Swami Veereshwarananda translates as: and on account of the word bliss, literally desire, referring to Brahman, you cannot infer Anandamaya is also Brahman, since the suffix mayat is used to denote modification. Swami Sivananda translates this sutra as: because of wishing or willing in the scriptural passage, we cannot say even inferentially that Anandamaya means Pradhana. Source, bliss, cannot have desires. Matter, dead, inert, cannot have desires. Desire is wrong cognizance you take while matter moves towards the energy by its very nature. When the matter moves towards the source because of its very natural flow, you assume, take wrong cognizance that something is wrong in you. You do have desires. You need to either fulfill them or suppress them or reject them or transform them. Still, I do not understand the word transformation. No, really. What do you mean by the word transformation? I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know the word transformation has no meaning in spirituality. When the basic assumption is wrong, what will you transform? For example, now you assume all the trees are, both sides of the roads are running towards you. Now, when you realize you transformed the trees or what? You transformed all the trees running towards you? No. You just realize it is a foolish assumption. I can say you realizing your foolishness can be called as transformation. That's all. Otherwise, there is no such thing as transformation. The basic assumption you have desire is wrong. I can say this right sutra exactly for today. After the Kama Dahana, Manmata Dahana, you can open your third eye now. Opening third eye means just realizing, oh God, I am bliss. How can I desire anything? No. If I am matter, dead, inert, how can I desire anything? Matter cannot have any desire. Then where is the desire? Where is the karma? Where is the source of all anguish, suffering, pain, fear, then where is all this? Understand? By nature, bliss attracts abundance. By nature, matter merges into the energy. This flow, the matter being pulled into the energy, is flow of life. Unfortunately, you have taken the wrong cognizance of that flow. In that chaotic confusion, you started thinking you are running towards matter. It is not. If you are running towards matter, why should you rest into a space where there is no matter exists every day? You just recoil yourself and rest in the deep restful awareness silence every night in the deep sleep. If you have desire, why should you every day get into that space? Why not spend that time also in desire? No. Desire is the wrong cognizance you have taken about the flow of your energy. No such thing as desire exists. When one wrong cognizance is taken by you that you have desire, now whether you flow with that cognizance or try to oppose the cognizance, whatever you do, you are in a mess. First, the very cognizance should be withdrawn from your inner space. Brahman is abundance. Brahman is life. Existence is life. By very nature it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. Understand? I will present the interpretation of this sutra. I will present this sutra maybe in this angle. Existence is bliss. Existence is constant expansion. Please understand. Bliss constantly expands in all dimensions. If you are experiencing levitation, automatically you will see you are expanding in the dimension of health, wealth, relationships, in every dimension. Please understand, if you are levitating and your wealth is not expanding, your health is not expanding, something is seriously wrong. It's not levitation, you are jumping around. Don't hop around. Because these are infallible informations which can never be false. Brahma Sutras, aphorisms of existence, cosmic law, Existence is abundance, constant expansion. Whether it is in the level of understanding, in the level of love, in the level of life, in the level of health, in the level of wealth, whatever may be, but the truth of existence is expansion. Very essence of existence is expansion. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand? The modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reached about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Absorb that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. The fourth, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more, get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, The existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. Consciously, you telling Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Consciously you declaring you are Paramashiva is much more powerful than all the four natural forces. Gravity, electromagnetic force, soft nuclear force and strong force. Listen. Your conscious declaration is so powerful. It can manipulate, play with all the four forces. I want all of you to meditate on this one truth. You are Paramashivoham. The declaration should manifest in you in such powerful way. All four forces are lower than you. You are supreme, ultimate than these four forces. Gravitational, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force and strong force. Listen carefully. It is possible. Only thing you need to understand, gravity works on you as laziness in the brain. Electromagnetic force works on you as self-doubt in you. Weak nuclear force works on you as self-hatred in you. Strong nuclear force works on you as self-denial in you. Decide. You will declare the conscious truth. Nityananda Paramashivoham. To the level where your laziness is destroyed, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. Understand? You are Paramashiva not because that idea has a utility value. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Even if you face the worst fears of your life, even while you are facing that worst fears, you are Paramashiva. Listen. The greatest service you can do to me, any of you are feeling grateful to me for supporting, developing your life in any way. This is the Guru Dakshana I want. Declare you are Paramashiva today. More powerful than laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? You don't need to conquer the external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be successful. Same way, to manifest Ishvara Shakti, you don't need to conquer the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force. How they impact you, that impulses, if you conquer, you can conquer all the four externally. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt. The weak nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-hatred. The strong nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-denial. Understand? You can actually see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. Everything you know about the nuclear power, quantum physics, parallel universe, everything which is established, this multiple existence, all of it put together is third force. Third force's imaginary fantasy extension. If you do a scientific fiction movie, sci-fi movie, based on all your understandings about the third force, it is fourth force. Listen. Till now, human beings have not decoded the fourth force in a concrete way, but the fourth force is all possibility of third force. Because it is all possibility of the third force, any science fiction movie you develop based on anything you know about the third force is a reality in the fourth force. Listen to that. I'm repeating. Any fantasy imagination you develop centered on the principles you know about the third force is part of the fourth force. Because the fourth force is everything you can imagine as an extension, transformation, multiplication of the third force and more. That's the fourth force. Let me give you some more understanding about the third force. Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitruloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitruloka and live. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world, I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share all these truths with all of you. and make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. Parama, the ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama, from the pure power space, gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva, manifesting as Ishwaratva. Power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishwara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words there's a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message Kailasa, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces. Not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force, and electromagnetic force, and weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all eight, Parameshwara as supreme authority, and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. If somebody is working for awakening their consciousness, even one powerful cognition they manifest and one power they manifest, they become Parameshwara's Swarupas, the embodiments of Parameshwara, Paramashiva. They raise the quality of the consciousness of the planet Earth. They are blessing for the planet Earth. My only work is to make at least few million people understand this truth and live this science. Understand the truth. The Parama, supreme power, can manifest in us as supreme force, which is superseding authority, which can play with all the four forces science has understood, and there are four more forces science is yet to understand. The four forces science understood is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories or Einstein's quantum level theories or the modern day recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive. How it exists. How it manifests. How it manipulates. How it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want. If you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles, reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force. If you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear, and all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm, inside your system, is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Listen. whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching, understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you in the microcosmic level? It is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force, you will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside, and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level.
And then a very powerful revelation Swamiji gave on how the Brahmanda exists in the Pindanda, how the macrocosm exists in microcosm. And just by knowing Brahman, you become Brahman. And when we say knowing Brahman, it does not just mean, okay, if I learn a few scriptures, if I just study a few scriptures, read a few books, then I become Brahman. No. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like Swamiji revealed, it is listening based tradition. It is not what you read, but from whom you listen to. That is what is going to decide whether this truth is going to become your experience or not. The truth becoming your experience is highly dependent on who is the source, from where are you exactly listening. How many of you are understanding this? So now we learned this very powerful revelation from Scripture. Let's understand this and internalize this more and more. And Swamiji also right now in this session, we listen to the understanding about mapping the fundamental forces of existence. How the fundamental forces of existence is, and how that maps to different emotions that we carry. Like, for instance, the principle of gravity is the same principle with which our greed functions. The gravity in the macrocosm is greed in the microcosm. The principles with which they function is the same. Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. The gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm. The gravity in the macrocosm and the greed in the microcosm are one and the same. Take a few minutes and pen down the understandings you carry about each one of these.
Like Swamiji beautifully revealed for all of us. The entire cosmos, the Brahmanda, manifests in us in the microcosm intensely. It makes itself available for us. It is continuously in various different aspects, it reflects inside of us. And how it reflects what you are is not just your identity is not just limited to your body, your mind. No, you are a reflection of the entire cosmos, of the macrocosm. That's what Swamiji had revealed in this session beautifully to all of us. And now we're all going to be internalizing and understanding how do we apply this? How exactly are we reflection of the cosmos? How do we apply that in our life? When we say you are a reflection of the cosmos, what does that mean? And how exactly are we a reflection of the cosmos? So the first thing you're going to do is, you're going to write down all the understandings that you have about gravity or greed. Each of these forces, how it reflects on you. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please pen this down. in every step that you have written down, make it like a table. I request all the participants to now write each of these basic emotions in your life: fear, greed, and map it. See how the principle of gravity maps to your greed. Like, for example, you feel that when it comes to money, right? As you earn more, you crave for more. You keep gravitating towards finding and exploring ways more and more for money. Similarly, like how an object moves closer to the center of the earth, the pull becomes stronger. In each of these aspects, please map the five forces of the cosmos and how you understand or how you see it is reflecting in your life. weekend. And hope all of you have finished writing down. Now, we're all going to be entering into applying this and manifesting the power. See, understand what Swamiji has revealed here is too important for us to cognize. If you understand this, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, to all the participants, hope you've all finished writing. Now, with this same space, let us all enter into manifesting powers. Sit with this declaration in you. Understand everything that you see externally is nothing but a reflection. It's only a manifestation of the macrocosm. If you understand the principles of your greed, you will understand gravity and vice versa. Now, make this as a strong declaration inside of you. Sit in the same space and manifest the power of being able to see any distance you want by will. Any distance you want, create that as a strong intention inside of you. And with that declaration in you, you can make a strong decision and create that decision as a reality. I'm going to request all the participants here. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see any distance, being able to see anything happening at any place by will. And for manifesting this power, I'm going to request all the participants to just connect to Swamiji. Really like visualize that you are the cosmos. With that space, you will simply see how the whole power manifestation beautifully happened. That's a very clear technique that Paramashiva gives for this. He says beautifully, Vyoma param swamatmanam dhyaye dhigviranavritam nirashraya chitis shaktihi swarupam darshaye tada. When you cognize and visualize yourself as a vast etheric space, you will be able to experience oneness with all that space, and you'll be able to see any details given. Every detail needed, you'll be able to clearly see it. Now, we're all going to be manifesting this same space. I'm going to be projecting a house for all of you, and I'm going to request all of you to scan through your third eye and identify the details or the living room of this particular house. Okay, I'm going to request all of you to take a few minutes, connect to Swamiji and scan. If I request each of you to share whatever you saw in the chat. Now, let us all see what the answer for this question is. Here you all can see the living room. It's a very, very simple house with a very compact living room, which is one sofa and a TV, a small, very small fireplace. See, actually, when Swamiji gives his science very beautifully, when you cognize that you're all pervasive, when you experience the aspect of you, when you experience the whole existence in you, you will see how the whole cosmos will beautifully mirror and reflect inside of you. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about how just by knowing the cosmos, see, we're all learning about cosmos. Why is it important? Just by learning about the cosmos, you become the cosmos. Brahmavid, Brahmaiva Bhavati. When you just learn, when you constantly listen to the truths, the powerful cognitions about the cosmos, you start manifesting them. Now, what is this cosmos? When we say cosmos, what does cosmos mean? What are the planets? How does that planets influence us? How do these planets exist? How do they influence us? We're going to be learning about the Navagrahas and their influence in our life now. And we're going to be listening to that session. I'm going to request all the participants, type down whatever you are understanding, whatever you are clicking with in the chat. We will now enter into the session. Let's all listen to the revelations.
Listen. The moment I utter the word planets, I remember how my Guru, Paramashiva, taught and made me realize about the grahas in Pratyaksha Pramana. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how he taught me this whole science as Pratyaksha Pramana. Still now I don't think I have spoken about it in public. First time I am going to talk. Understand? One day, I was sitting at the feet of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and he was talking about so many things, and suddenly the conversation turned into grahas. He spoke about Navagrahas. I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transformed into my system, transferred into my system. Listen. The number of words spoken, the quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted was not matching. That is why I am saying Paramashiva teaches in silence. Listen carefully. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted, the wisdom transmitted, does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. Just by a word, he will transmit almost 1 petabyte information. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. What was happening between Arunagiri Yogeshwara and me? What Paramashiva shared with me, that very methodology I am adopting and transmitting. That is why even though you spend only half an hour listening to the satsang, whole day you are in that same mood, because time spent is only half an hour, but the amount of information, quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted is disproportionate. It's not proportionate. Understand? It was like intense cosmic downloading happening from him to my system, like from his body to my body. Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Because I bowed down, I remember very clearly that they were alive, not stone replica or a small toy. No. They were alive, breathing, smiling, fully conscious. Immediately I bowed down to them.
The astronomical planets are not astrological planet energies. Even though number may be same, the astrological planets are energies. For example, planet Earth is here. Maybe I can use the paper to draw and show you. This understanding will really help. Planet Earth is here. This is Sun. Different grahas are there. Please visualize this as eccentric circuits and this as some planets. Okay. This is Sun. When we say Here in our temple, if you see, there will be 9 planetary energies. Statue, deities will be there. They will be worshipping. When we say Sani Graha, that is not exactly Saturn. Consider this as a Saturn. A particular energy of pull and push is there always between the grahas. The energy which comes out of the Saturn does not completely come and influence the planet. In between, something will be added, something will be deleted. Different energy clash will be there. For example, 100 unit push energy comes from the Saturn, and if 20 unit pulling energy comes from the Buddha, naturally it will be neutralized. It will become 80. And suddenly here you will see Shukra may add 30 unit, then it will become 110. When it reaches, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, it may get deviated for some time. Then it may come down to 80 or 50. Whatever finally reaches, that is what we call Sunny, Saturn energy. Understand? It's a very subtle science. The same Saturn will not have same influence over planet Earth continuously. If he moves, the total calculation of the pull or push will differ. If you move, even sometime I have seen, within 12 days, the whole energy will be different. Whole energy will be different. If the astronomical planets and astrological planets are same, then the energy difference will not be there. But it is not same. It is not same. It is the totality of the energy reaches to the planet Earth. Maybe when we say Saturn, the major influence in that energy flow was from Saturn. When we say Buddha, it is not that only Buddha is radiating. That energy which came out of Buddha, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, goes through some 5-6 alteration. So many influences gets added and deleted. Then the energy reaches the planet Earth. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during your birth, during the time of the birth. Based on that, we will be able to easily predict the course of your life.
Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way, and then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha. is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted or calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus are trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu Vedasya astau kalpoda patyate Jyotishaamayanam chakshur niruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu Vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Anya Chakra, pituitary glands, and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. ஈர நேர்பட்டா ஆயுள் நீளுந்தம்பி. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whenever you manifest any powerful cognitions revealed by Paramashiva, compiled by Kapila, and be humble to the grahas. Grahas support you, protect you, liberate you from any malefic, evil, negative effects. Listen carefully. I am revealing the whole science. There are multiple powerful cognitions. Whenever you do samyama on any of the powerful cognition and manifest that powerful cognition as powers, and be humble to the grahas, means being humble to the grahas is what I call doing graha puja. Navagraha dosha santi nivarana pujas. Understand? That is the way you convey to them you are humble. Just because you are manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, you are not arrogant, you are humble. Understand? Be humble to Brahmanas. Be humble to animals. Be humble to grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas decide not to humiliate you. If you are humble, they will never humiliate you. Paramashiva reveals beautifully. Listen very carefully. Every graha is embodiment of certain powerful cognitions. If you decide to do samyama on those powerful cognitions and be humble to those grahas, all those malefic effects will be cleared. You will be blessed and showered. Navagraha dosha nivarana puja or Navagraha shanti homa or Navagraha pujas are all just to make you understand those powerful cognitions and make you practice humbleness. That's all. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nityananda standard. So I will use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology. How your mind and planets work. The macrocosm and microcosm. You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana or Vayu, and Akasha or ether. So listen. Signs of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasha Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure, when Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas, I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you. Whenever your Pingala means right side breathing is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa. Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. When I suggest something or when I give you some advice. Anyhow, listen. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu, Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock when Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time. All astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad. Power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of grihas. Powers of grihas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and dragging, making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru. That is Guru. Listen. See, all 9 planets have their points inside your body. All 9 of them reside in your brain. I'll awaken those all 9 points and let them settle powerfully in your brain. Not only they will all give you grace, powers, they will also tell you how to use them for your life in a best way. In a best way.
Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how the Navagrahas, the 9 planets, are connected to us.
And each of these revelation actually, even if any of you here have expertise in Jyotisha, astrology, if you have that expertise, by now you would have felt like, wow, this is just something, like next level what Swamiji has revealed, right? And it's not just about these Navagrahas, it's about the way whole science, see how many ever books, how much ever expertise you might be having, you will never be able to give this precise conclusions and revelations Swamiji has given. If you already had knowledge about Jyotisha, you would have thoroughly enjoyed this session. Am I right? How many of you enjoyed this session today? I request all of you to share it here in the chat. See, this Navagrahas that are there, the 9 planets, they're not just 9 planets, they're 9 energy centers. And these 9 energy centers that are there directly correspond to how our energies inside us work. We have certain influence on the planets have certain influence over us. And that intersection point is what we call as that, the graha moving from one house to another. The moment you come out of, like when you come out of the womb, the moment your skin touches air, when you're born, that moment, actually your soul enters the body, and that is the moment the consciousness enters your body. The energy level of the cosmos gets printed into your consciousness. Your inner space gets the print of the cosmic energy levels based on the time of the birth and the position of the 9 major energy centers, the planets or grahas. This print is what is your horoscope. Are you all understanding this? Now, Jyotisha, the Vedic astrology, means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the grahas, the planets, and seeing the future flow of the individual's life and cosmic happenings. This is a consciousness-based education. Understand? Having an idea about your horoscope will give you intelligence and acceptance to decide about your life. If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest whatever you want. You will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets. It's a very powerful power, actually, that Swamiji is awakening in us by these extraordinary revelations. Now, whatever Swamiji have revealed, we're going to quickly recap those points, and I'm going to be projecting it for all of you, so you all can take a note of this. Sun, Aditya, when the sun energy is at its peak, spend more and more time towards unpleasure. Next is Shukra. Any pleasure-related activity like money, luxury, vacation, when Shukra is high, simply he'll manifest that. Next is Guru, the most graceful, proactive, managing everyone and dragging, making the whole thing happen is Guru. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, you want to build an ashram, you want to build Kailasa, whatever good activity, whatever you want to do, when Guru is high, if you do, you will be successful in that. Take a few minutes. I request all of you to pen down these. Take a few minutes and pen these down. Yes. Hope all of you were able to take a note of this. Now, let's move to the. So, there are various different grahas. Each of the grahas have the significant things that you can do. For example, usually Rahu is dreaded, saying that, oh, if Rahu is high, everything bad will only happen to you. Swamiji reveals how even that can be made useful for you. If you do completion process during Rahu Kala, you'll simply be successful. And same way Swamiji reveals how, like during Rahu Kala, if you see all the very powerful, ferocious deities, like for example, when you want to worship Pratyangira, or you want to do the Shatru Samhara Homa, Trishiti Homa, or you want to do any of these things where you want to destroy your enemies, right? All those homas and rituals, every time it will happen only during Rahu Kala. Swamiji says, how? Because every time, whenever you are doing that ritual, who will you be remembering? You will be remembering your enemy, right? So you want to get rid of your enemy, so you're doing that. Anyone that will remember during the Rahu Kala, just Rahu just does not think, has no logic. He just go and demolish. So they will get destroyed. Next is Ketu, absolute compassion. Whenever the Ketu energy is high, build new relationships, hire more people for your team, make new friends, and like he's like showering God. For example, even if you want to buy a house, you will not just get a house, but you will also get a extra land along with that house. Next is Buddha, pure intuition. Whenever your Buddha is high, go with whatever your intuition is revealing. That will be right. That will be the best pure intelligence manifesting for you. Next is Shani. Shani is power, pure honesty and authenticity. And actually, whenever Shani is high, he will expose you to you. Take a few minutes and meditate on each one of these aspects. We're going to be showing all of you the chart again. And here you have few more details. So you can take a few minutes and pen down what is for Rahu, Ketu, Buddha, and Shani. Take a few minutes and pen this down.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यानि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Suvarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. To understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. Vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas, in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham Jnana, you can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashivam Jnana makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and zero intelligence and zero mind and zero matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter. For your existence, you exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind. Then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 33. 0.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment. If you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power, so much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely, whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with Kailasa from now. You will start receiving the gifts from Kailasa from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to a cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to Mahakailasa. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens.
all of us just listened to Swamiji's revelations on understanding about how the universe functions and how you can know your higher reality in these parallel universes. Swamiji revealed to all of us about the 14 lokas, the vertical time zones, like how we have horizontal time zone. We have, like for example, in US, we have Pacific time, we have East Coast time, we have Mountain Standard time. There are so many different time zones. We have European time, we have Indian Standard time, we have Australian time. Like there's so many different time zones that we exist in. Now, how in planet Earth we have horizontal time zones, we have vertical time zones based on the different universes, the planes of universes that exist. And all of us are going to be experiencing, you have, Hinduism has the science of not just knowing the existence of these universes, but also it teaches us how you can transverse through these universes, and it teach you how you can experience yourself in these higher planes. There is a clear science, a system that is established, which will help us understand about the higher time zones, the vertical time zones, and their existence in the parallel universes. To all the participants, I'm going to request you all to take a minute and please post your understanding, whatever you clicked with in the chat. Now, we're going to be learning about the parallel universes and vertical time zones. Just to have a quick recap, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how we have like existence as the microcosm, like whatever you know as a macrocosmos, that reflects in you, the entire cosmos manifests in you. And then next we understood about the principle of how planet Earth, the gravity is mapped to your grief, how the electromagnetic force is mapped to your fear. We learned how the macrocosm actually reflects in the microcosm. And now we extended the same principle to understanding our existence in the higher time zones, in the vertical time zones, in the higher planes of existence. Parallel existence, parallel universe is not a myth or fiction. It's a simple factual reality. We all have our presence established on the 14 lokas, 14 planes. And the human body, the human frame is highly evolved hardware, highly evolved framework. And you have the freedom to strengthen any of your identities in these 14 lokas. You have the freedom to strengthen them or weaken them. Like Swamiji beautifully explains, based on the thought current that you cherish, your existence in the higher planes or lower planes gets strengthened. Like for example, if you strongly believe, I don't care whether others get or not, I want to grab, I need to have, then you are empowering your existence in the lower realms like Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Rasatala, Mahatala, and Patala. If you believe win-win situation, like I should also get, but others should also get, if that is the best strategy for life, then you strengthen your existence in the Bhur, Bhuva, Suvar lokas, the higher planes. Every thought current that you cherish empowers your existence in certain lokas. If you become like where you feel destroying others is the best thing, like you start getting joy out of it, you go to the lowest of lokas. If you feel Tyaga is the best thought current in life, you experience Tapoloka. If you experience integrity, simple obedience, feeling connection with the Guru is the best, you experience Kailasa. If you experience Paramashivoham, you are one with the cosmos as your reality, you experience Mahakailasa. Each loka mirrors and manifests inside of us. Now, let us understand a little bit in detail about each of these lokas, right? The first and foremost being Suvarloka. Suvarloka, that is where all the devatas reside. We call them as heaven, right? Like a very rough translation. It's a little beyond heaven. It's more than heaven. And all the demigods, everyone reside there. And in Swargaloka, you never age because time does not tire you. Next is Maharloka. Maharloka is where all the rishis, Akashic readings and time, everything you'll have access to. Maharloka is a space. If you access Maharloka, you get access to cosmic archives. You get access to memory. The next is Janaloka. Janaloka is where the Pitrus, our ancestors, reside. This is where all our ancestors, once if someone leaves if someone leaves their body, and then when they go to Pitraloka. That is the next step. And the next plane of existence is Maharloka. Then Tapoloka. Tapoloka is where the tapasvis, rishis, they all exist. And then there is Satyaloka. Satyaloka is the place where Brahma resides. And that is where you experience the last struggle before enlightenment. That happens in the Satyaloka. Now, each of the lokas, the realms that you exist in, you will see how the whole thought currents that you cherish, based on that, your experience in these higher planes gets emboldened. Now, you have the freedom to choose which loka you want to reside. Which loka do you want to experience, consciously empower? Take a few minutes, pen down which exact thought current that you are cherishing and what loka does this reflect on. Now, in each aspect that you've all written down, consciously choose what is the reality you want to manifest. What is the plane, which loka do you want to experience? Understand you have the power with you completely. How you want to experience, what you want to experience, the entire the power of for it is completely there in your hands. You can experience any space, any loka by your will. Today, in the darshan, we're all going to be experiencing this very power, this very process, the ability to access, travel the higher planes, the higher universes. And to all the participants, now we are going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Lingamurti. We're all going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingamurti. So when we say Lingamurti, who is Bhagavan Lingamurti? What is the principle that he embodies? What does he represent? That is what we're all going to be learning about. We're going to be understanding about Lingamurti form of Paramashiva now. Let us all listen to Swamiji's revelations on Bhagavan Lingamurti.
I wanted all of you to watch one documentary, small video I'm playing now. Please watch. It's about Surya Siddhanta. I'm going to be showing. Please understand this book is from Maya, the father-in-law of Ravana, Mandodari's father. Listen. Hindu tradition is a cosmic science tradition. I operate not with any vested interest other than simply serving the human beings, supporting all of you in your superconscious breakthrough. I have one more video today to be presented to all of you. Please watch this, then I will continue the satsang. So yesterday I showed a video. The essence of that is universe is not only expanding, the expansion is accelerated. Now I am giving you next video. Please watch this. Then I will continue the satsang and expand it.
How many people know the facts of Ravana, the captor of Sita in the Indian epic of Ramayana? However, less known are the incredible achievements of his father-in-law, the king Maya. According to legend, the Hindu god Surya revealed to Maya a very specific knowledge of the cosmos, presumably to allow people on earth to worship him better. This series of treatises is known as Surya Siddhanta and is the oldest astronomy book in existence. It is surprisingly accurate. In fact, it is the oldest book in the world that describes the earth as a sphere, but not flat, with gravity being the reason for the objects to fall on earth, etc. Hindu tradition says that Surya Siddhanta is 2 million years old. Vedic tradition holds that in an oral form. It is believed that the current version available is more than 2,500 years old, still making it the oldest astronomy book in the world. The Surya Siddhanta is an incredible testimony of the advanced thinking of ancient Indians. In this text, one can find the roots of trigonometry, as well as essential mathematical inventions, such as standard notation and the decimal system. In addition, the text described gravity for a millennium before Sir Isaac Newton developed his theory in 1687. Explain these sidereal revolutions and how planets move eastward. Accurately calculate the size and position of distant planets, the duration of a tropical year, and the amount of the time that has passed since its creation. Finally, in this discussion about how time passes at different speeds in different circumstances, it contains the seeds of relativity. Some excerpts from Surya Siddhanta. The average duration of the tropical year is 365.2421756 days, which is only 1.4 seconds shorter than the modern value of 365.2421904 days. The average duration of the sidereal year, the actual duration of the revolution of the earth around the sun, such as 365.256627 days, which is approximately the same modern value of 365.2566305 days. This has been the most accurate estimate for the duration of the sidereal year anywhere in the world for over 1,000 years. Not content to limit measurement to Earth, Surya Siddhanta also establishes the moment and the diameter of the planets. For example, the estimated diameter of Mercury is 3008 miles, an error or less than 1% of the currently accepted diameter of 3032 miles. It also estimates the diameter of Saturn as 73,882 miles, which again has an error of less than 1% of the standard notation of the currently accepted diameter of 74.580. In addition to inventing the decimal system, the zero of the standard notation, which gave ancient Indian the ability to calculate billions when the rest of the world struggled with 120, Surya Siddhanta also contains the root for trigonometry. Use sine jaya, cosine khojya, or perpendicular sine and reverse sine utkarm jaya for the first time. The objects fall to the earth due to an attractive force of the earth. Therefore, the earth, the planets, the constellation, the moon, and the sun remain in orbit due to this attraction. This was also discussed in Prasannopanishad. The Surya Siddhanta also goes into the detailed discussion about time cycle and that time flows differently in different circumstances. The roots of relativity. This work shows that spirituality has to do with the search for the truth and that science is a path as valid for God as living in a monastery. It is the search for the truth that will eventually lead one ultimately to God.
Listen. Knowledge empowers you, makes you respond differently to the world and problems of the world. Same way, consciousness empowers you. When you are inspired, when you are excited, when you are initiated, when you start practicing power manifestation, the consciousness you experience empowers you, makes you respond completely differently in a very powerful way for the happenings of the outer world. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact your inner space. You live as Kailasa. Powerful, I tell you. Empowering yourself with consciousness, powerful cognitions, consciousness-based powerful cognitions, and powers of Paramashiva is the best life. I came from the tradition, ecosystem, which gave books like Surya Siddhanta. Understand? I want to tell you. For thousands of years, we know the cosmos more than any scientist in the modern day. For thousands of years, we know all these great truths. Our lifestyle was established on all these great truths. Any simple priest doing puja in a village temple in India, who does the Sankalpa mantra, who knows absolutely more truths about the cosmos than many modern day scientists. Because the Sankalpa mantra, the Mahasankalpa mantra, he should know biography of the whole universe and geography, where he is sitting, and the cosmology, how the whole thing is functioning, and mainly the relationship between these three for his present moment of when he is performing, conducting this sacred ritual. The whole thing he has to know. Only then he can do Mahasankalpa. That is the beauty of this great tradition. Linga means the pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga, Shivalinga. Listen carefully. Now, I'll give you this basic few understandings. Each act of Mahadeva is worshipped as one deity, one god. His act of cutting the head of Daksha is Virabhadra. His act of cutting the head of Brahma is Kalabhairava. So each one of his act becomes one deity. His act of appearing as the pure light for Vishnu and Brahma, that is Linga, Lingodbhava. That form is only worshipped as Linga. So each act by him becomes one deity. When he liberated Chandra from the curse of Daksha and gave him Samibhya Mukti, that form is worshipped as Chandrasekhara, Somanatha. The Shivalinga worshipped by Chandra and got liberation, that temple is near Tiruvarur. After the liberation, Samibhya Mukti, he received, the temple he built is Gujarat Somanatham. Otherwise, the Shivalinga which he worshipped and got liberation from his curse and got the Samibhya Mukti is in Tiruvarur. There is a beautiful temple in the bank of the Vodambokki river. In Tiruvarur, that temple only where Chandra worshipped Mahadeva and had liberation from the curse of Daksha and achieved Samibhya Mukti. Once he achieved Samibhya Mukti, he wanted to build a temple out of gratitude with all the grandeur to show his glory. That is why he built Somanatha temple. But there was an element of idea that he wanted to show his glory. That is the reason the temple has to be broken 16 times, like 16 kalas. Each time one kala of his ego was broken. Now the temple which remains is purely Mahadeva's grace. All contribution of Chandra is gone. Now it stands just by the glory of Mahadeva, not as the glory of Chandra. That is why Somanath temple has to go through 16 invasion. You guys may be thinking why it has to go through so much of invasion. Because the builder has little arrogance of his own, incompletion of his own. Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I am talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there is a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda. Small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which has no pieces, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. for your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful, but to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular and time there is no was, will, time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murti now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. So today I am trying to introduce the principles of superconscious mutation of Paramashiva and the 64 manifestation which he himself introduces in Veda and Agamas. I'll introduce one by one. Listen intensely. Even if you missed, watch this satsang again, because this satsang is not was, it will be is forever. You can replay and watch. It is not was, is or will be. It is. What Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to Sanakadi Rishis, what he revealed as Uma Maheshwara to Uma Parvati, now I am revealing to all of you the same, from that same isness, tatata. So receive, replay, internalize and start manifesting. Lingamurti, this whole universe, even NASA says now, they are very clear, the whole universe in the form of linga. Trillions and trillions and trillions of Brahmanda as manifested as linga. When a stone rolls in Ganga, it nicely gets shaped and polished and becomes Shivalinga and left in the banks for the people to worship it. A stone allowed itself with the flow of Ganga becomes God and worshipped by everyone. In the flow of life, we are also like stone which is moving and rotating in Ganga. Many corners where we need to be chiseled, it gets chiseled, those parts are removed. And wherever we need to be polished, the polishing happens. Understand? Cleaning, chiseling, polishing. Cleaning, chiseling, polishing. The stone can take that cleaning, chiseling, polishing as a death for it or as a rebirth for it. You have that freedom. You can approach the life every moment as death, saying, oh God, life never gives me what I want. I am always tortured, deprived, depressed. How much ever I struggle, it never gives me what I want. It never supports me. I am the only one who is tortured every time by the life. Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you. I tell you, man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening. suffocates himself, sees life only as death, who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva, that is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva, that is dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered, feel full, that you are Paramashiva, that is dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and disappear, dissolved into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is samadhi. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself, is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva.
Now, whatever you listen to as that cosmos, the formlessness, manifesting in form, that is what we are all going to be experientially understanding. By seeing the form of Bhagavan Lingamurti, the formlessness manifesting as form. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan today. I request all the participants to please settle down. Today we are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Lingamurti, and today just by experiencing, just seeing the darshan, you will see so much of like your whole inner space will experience a powerful alchemy which will enable you to experience the higher planes, the vertical time zones. So I'm going to request all the participants to settle down. Please sit straight. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request all of you to please connect with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Bring the deep meditative space of gratitude within you. Experience the deep oneness.
Understand, just a few more minutes, all of us are going to be showered with the very powerful blessings of Bhagavan Lingamurti today. And all of us are going to be blessed with the direct blessings of Swamiji, his divine darshan today, and experiencing the 14 lokas, traveling, ability to travel to the 14 lokas, understanding whatever understanding we had today. We're literally going to see how we're going to be raised to those lokas to this destination.
And to all the participants, now experience, prepare your inner space with gratitude, because when you are in a space of gratitude, your whole inner space becomes deeply receptive. It just opens up to receive the initiation mode. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Close your eyes. Let us all enter into the meditation. And let us all get ready to receive the darshan.